once the trailer is pointed well into the spot, so the line is pointing to that corner, you can start to follow it in. Follow it in. This is kind of cryptic for me because this expression, I'm not familiar with it. I'm not native English. You can start to follow it in. Maybe it sounds like going in its direction. Follow it in. Following it in. In cars, it's much simpler than this because it's like 3 phases. The first phase is you turn the wheel all the way to the right, then you start backing up. Once the mirror, once the back of your car coincides with that corner, I think, then you straighten the wheel and you start backing up straight until until your mirror coincides with the rear of the car in front of you, and then you undo the wheel totally and do the rest of the maneuver. And if you do those things, I might have mistaken one of them, but if you do those 3 things, then the car ends up perfectly parked. But with trucks, obviously, with the articulated trucks, it's a totally different animal, right? Because it's not that simple. So it's not just the wheel. You have to do several wheel maneuvers, like multiple wheel maneuvers for just 3 trailer changes of direction. So it's not that simple. So he's already undoing the wait a second. So when the difficulty I have is to understand when the stages end and start, in a new stage starts. Like at this point the tractor is already straight comparing to it's already aligned with the trailer at this stage. But is there like a reference when that happens? Start steering the trailer away from the curb before the driver's side trailer wheels have entered the okay. But that's the problem I have with these instructions is it's too vague. So before the driver's side wheels, so the wheels on the left, basically, before the trailer's left wheels enter the spot. I mean, okay, but if you do that right before the wheels enter the spot, then you're too late already. You know what I'm saying? Like when the rearmost left wheel of the trailer enters the spot, if you only start steering the trailer away when the rearmost left wheel enters the spot, then you're already too late. But okay, I should probably watch some YouTube videos on that. There must be some tricks that make the parking like flawless. There must be better tricks than this. This is a little too vague for me. Straighten out the tractor. I mean, straighten out the tractor with the trailer. Yeah, this part is like, yeah. Well, shut down the engine and secure the truck. What? of course. But yeah. Okay, let's try to do it. Okay, so now you have to turn away from the spot to begin turning the trailer into it. Don't turn too sharply, like this. This will make the trailer turn into the direction of the spot. Align the trailer with the spot. What do they mean here? Align the trailer with the spot. Well, it's already aligned. Oops, too much. It was too much. Yeah, that was too, yeah. This is not gonna work. Yeah. Let's restart. You see, I wish I had like foolproof instructions. Like the first part is foolproof. Turn sharply away. Okay, this part is easy. But how much? That's the other thing. Because I don't think you can turn all the way like you do with cars. Like you're supposed to do with cars. That's the problem. Once the trailer is pointed well into the spot, you can start following it. Following it in, I guess they mean straightening out the cabin with the trailer, aligning the cabin with the trailer. Is that what they mean? I think that's what they mean. Okay, so now it's pointed, so it's following it in. Okay. Then start steering the trailer away from the curb before the... Okay. Alright, let's go. Right, let me try to turn all the way. Let's see what happens. Shit, I'm gonna hit the truck. I'm gonna hit it just for testing. Yeah, so you definitely cannot turn all the way like you do in cars. It's much simpler to make a flawless parking in a car than it is in a truck, in an articulated truck. Much simpler. it's so much easier to do parallel parking in the car because the rules make it in such a way that it's impossible to fuck up as long as you follow them. Alright, let's try to do a like this 90-degree turning in the wheel. Let's keep it until the rear is aligned with the parking. Okay, it's aligned. Now we can start to follow it in. It's already getting straight. Oh, wait, and now we should probably do... Wait. No. I went too much in. I'm sure there's better tricks, if you know what I mean. I'm sure some trucker has learned like a flawless technique that doesn't allow for variation in how you do it. Okay, now starting, it's already aimed at the, wait, a little more. Okay, now it's fully, the corner of the trailer is aligned with the corner of the parking. Now let's start and doing the... It's too much already. I went in too much. Yeah, I knocked down the cones on the left. So I braked and now I'm doing it right away. Front is too much to the no. Almost hitting the truck behind me. No, I don't like how this went. Too messy. Restart. that now it's aimed. I went in too much. Shit. Oh! Wait, what? Oh, okay. This was the problem. So I had a lot of space behind me, but I should have, like, I wanted to do everything in just one maneuver without needing to advance forward. So yeah. This way it's aimed straight at the corner. The rear of the trailer is aimed straight at the innermost corner. Okay, now let's undo the turn. This way I pointed inwards, in this way I pointed inwards, this way I pointed outward. Oh wow. Nice. I mean, not perfect, but very good, right? I managed to get in the spot. I managed to get a green line without needing to advance. That was my purpose, basically. Yeah, perfect. So, like, I'm not doing it in one single movement, even because I want to optimize as much space as possible. I'm not doing it in just one single movement without braking and reaccelerating, without stopping and reaccelerating. I mean. Okay. I'm watching a movie on my tablet, and some gory scene just popped up. I never liked gore very much in movies. It was never a thing that I was like, yeah, look at all this gore, awesome. I don't know, man. Some people like gore, obviously, otherwise those movies will not sell. I'm not one of them. Let me see. Do I have a green line in the... Turn the tracks away from the spot, turn... To begin turning trailer into it, don't turn too sharply, yes, otherwise you'll hit the cabin to the right of you, or you'll head for the car. Right, quarter turn. Okay, now a little more. Okay, this way it's kind of pointing to the oops, I already climbed the curb. Should have turned more. Oh, backing up? Yeah, I knew it. Wait a second. Wait a second. Broadcasting. Wait a second. So this is privacy, public, category gaming. Enable DVR, 360 video. Alright, create and start streaming. Okay, so now I'm streaming. Alright, because I'm also recording but I might not want to save the recording, so in case I don't save the recording, the stream is still there. That's a good thing. That's the good thing about that's a good thing about streaming. Even if the recording is not good enough to make a video, you can still leave the stream there. Alright, so quarter of a turn. This time I'm gonna wait. This time I'm gonna stop here before, and now I'm gonna start. Too little. This is not gonna go well. Yeah. I'm gonna hit the truck behind me, trying to put it all into the You wanna see? You wanna bet? Yeah, I'm already hitting the truck almost. Yep. Let me see. Okay, dude. Okay. Moderation helps everyone feel safe. Wait a second. Close. Welcome to live chat. Remember blah 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 blah. Okay. Quarter of the turn. Straightening it out now. Already in the green, but yeah, it's decent. Shit, fucking cone. And this is what they call the whipping effect. Or maybe not, but basically, even if the rear wheels are okay and heading in the right direction, you can still accidentally whip objects with the rear of the truck. So you have to be really careful with that. In this case, the rear of the trailer. So that's a problem. Actually, my driving instructor actually warned me about that. Be careful with the whipping effect of the trailer. Like, trucks are a whole different ball game, undoubtedly. Holy shit! This one was one of the most perfect ones I've done so far. One of the most perfect ones I've done so far. Undoubtedly. And now I got out of the... So this is the main parking I'm focusing on practicing, because the other ones are more like achieved, like not completely, but this is, for me, this is the most difficult parking. Cone. Goddamn cones, man. Oh, I was going too much in anyway. I was heading too much to the curb. Done. Failure is not an option. 1 out of 5. I think I got this through sheer insistence, through sheer persistence. too much to the inside. That means I started undoing the turn too little or too late. Probably too little. You see, it's very tricky. This parking is very tricky. That's why I keep practicing it over and over. Not super clean, but oh, climb the curb. So it was too much to the inside also. Oops. Wow. even without, although it's slightly crooked, right? But I managed to get in the green without needing to move forward. That's great. A little crooked, but you know. Nice. More or less a little crooked, but decent. Decent. Shit, too much speed. Shouldn't have accelerated right now. Holy shit, look at that. What a pro move. What a pro maneuver. Unbelievable, huh? Such a pro trucker right now. to the front than I was in my previous attempts. Hope I don't hit the rear of the... Maybe that's the secret to doing it even better. I don't know. A cone. So I went too much to the inside. Too much to the outside. Oh, it was green for a while, is that? Let's start again. Actually, let's insist. Let's see if I can fix this. Maybe because fixing it is a bigger challenge than fixing a situation might be a bigger challenge than achieving it at the first attempt. Already in the green. It's in the green. Just straighten it up. Oops. Okay. seconds. Okay. Look at that. Amazing. Amazing. I didn't even need to go forward to test to pass to. Oh, too much enthusiasm in the and doing the too much to the inside. Shit. Oh, wait. Why is it jackknifing? Wait. It's jackknifing because... Wait, to which direction do I turn the wheel to start undoing? If I do like this... Yeah, it's like this. Shit. Never mind. At one point I realized when I was starting to jackknife the truck in the middle of the undoing of the turn, you kind of see it when you start overdoing it, and that results in the jackknifing. I think that's what they call it, jackknifing. I did it again. I jackknifed it. So my mistake in jackknifing it was turning the wheel too much to the right while I'm doing the turn. Wait a second, let me try it all to the left. Exactly. If you turn the wheel too much to the right, you jackknife the truck. At that point, when you're in that stage, I want to change my radio source. Wait a second, sorry. Wait. Why is this not working? Update. Waiting for the video to open. Wait a second, please. Holy shit, it's too loud. Okay. Shit, I think I've seen this video already. Yeah, I've seen it already. shit, I jackknifed it already. Maybe not. No, I didn't. But I'm in the green already. But too much on the outside, but it would still work. It would work, like that would work in reality. If this was a real parking, this would be not bad. In fact, this would even put my truck in a position that would exit the parking more easily than if it was more to the right, because the advantage of having your truck more to the left is exiting the parking more easily. Although, truth being said, the how do you call this word in Portuguese, in English, god damn it, how do you call it? We call it brecagem. The turning radius on a truck, to be honest, would allow you to exit the parking from a much tighter situation though. So let me just change the video. I've already seen this. Remove from playlist. Okay, new video. Barrow, Alaska. Oh, Barrow, it's like that. It reminds me of that movie, 13 Days of Night. What's it called? 30 Days of Night. Is that it? I think that's it. It's in Barrow, Alaska. With the vampires. That was a cool movie. At least the first one. The second one is like they're trying to ride the coattails of the first one, but completely different league. To the worse. Also, the first movie has known actors like Melissa George and that guy from Sin City, the kid. I forgot his name. The guy who looks like he's part Indian, part Native American. I don't know if he is, but he looks like it. Let me see. Let's turn over. So it has several famous actors, and also at least one actor that usually participates in John Carpenter's movies. At least one of the actors is shit. I turned to. Doing this with the truck stopped, this will damage the steering if you do too much. If you do this too much with the truck stopped. My driving instructor told me you should ideally be moving the truck while you're steering. This is because unlike cars, there's a lot of more weight on the components. So the steering moves a lot more weight than it does in a car, so to make it easier for the steering, even though you can do it easily with your arms because it's mechanically assisted, you should some scene here. Oops. All right. Done. Done. Perfect. Look at this. I mean, I could straighten it up a little more, like this. It's so much easier to control it from the top. Like this. Oops. Not like this. But I actually sent an email to Volvo asking them to consider integrating drones on the top of the cabins to make parking easier in these situations. I don't know, like, oops, shit. You see, this is the type of stuff where a drone makes it like you have perfect visibility over everything that yeah, it's decent. But yeah, can you imagine like having a drone to help you park a truck? Much easier, especially when you're doing a blindside parking. Wait a second. Shit. Okay. Right. Damn, Alaska has polar bears and grizzly bears. Holy shit. And black bears, although black bears are more like meh. I mean, a black bear can probably still kill you. If it's one of the worst ones, it will still kill you probably. Guys are saying the polar bears are really quiet. So they're really fast, they're really quiet. Nice. Wow, there's a Soviet-style building in Alaska that houses the entire people of a town. So the entire town moved into the building. Oh, it's in a cold climate. It's kind of smart because that way they share the heat from each other. Right? It's like it's a way to save heat. There's a similar thing in Russia, like an entire town lives inside of the same building. The difference is there, even the police station is inside the building. They have everything inside the building. Supermarket, police station, school. What am I doing? Okay. Yeah, they have a post station, police station, supermarket, school, everything inside the one single building, along with all the residents of the town. Shit. Let's restart this. Oh, what the hell? Oh, a cone. I hit a cone on the left. Fuck. Too much to the inside. It's fucking tricky. Parallel parking with trucks, fucking tricky, man. Oh, too much to the inside already. I need to correct it urgently, otherwise it's gonna crash against the. Oh, more. No. Oh. And okay, so in attempting to correct it, I actually knocked down a cone on the left side. Damn, Alaska. The suburbs of Alaska are like... looks almost like an encampment, but made out of shit. I was distracted now. Shit, I just crashed against the car in front of me. Wait a second. Again. All right. Damn, riding a motorcycle without a helmet in Alaska? I would not be doing that. I don't know how cold it gets, but maybe it's summertime for them, but if not, they're brave. Riding a motorcycle without a helmet in the cold weather. Fucking cold. Shit. Nah. So if I turn the wheel this way, the cabin will go to the right. But I want... Wait, no. It's so tricky. It's so tricky that it really confuses you as far as right and left goes when you're reversing a trailer. It's really fucking confusing. There you go. Yeah, you can see the guy's cold riding a motorcycle. I wish there was a technique for parking the truck that was like flawless, like foolproof, like there is in cars. Unfortunately not. You gotta be really careful where the rear is pointing. That's the secret of it. You gotta be really careful where the rear, like that has to be your major focus, where the rear of the trailer is pointing. That sound you hear is the proximity alarm, basically. Not bad, not bad. It would do in reality. Not beautiful, but they eat beluga whales in Alaska. Mucklucks? What are mucklucks? Oh, they're woods. Yeah, you have to really focus on how the rear of the truck is pointing and making sure that the rest of the truck following up to the cabin is following it perfectly. I think this time it's good. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's nice. This game has become incredibly realistic over the years. I've owned it almost since the beginning, when many of the trucks didn't even, when some of the trucks were not even allowed to have the real brand. I think Mercedes was one of them. I think that when the game started, Mercedes was not hadn't yet allowed or given permission to the game to use their brand, but later they apparently achieved that. Okay, so this is for now. I'm gonna do the last parallel parking for now. Then I'm gonna move on. Nothing like repetition for training shit. Nothing like repeating. It's the best. Repeating, it trains your mechanical memory. The rear of the trailer is pointing and trying to predict the trajectory of the focusing totally on the movement of the trailer. Perfect. I think I'm getting to grips with it. Yeah, it's very important. It's basically a visual thing. Basically a visual thing. Let me see, I've been awake for 13 hours now. No, 14, sorry. 14 hours. Which is more than I should, but I need to straighten up my sleeping schedule. This one is also tough. Although I consider the parallel parking, I don't know which one is tougher. I mean, this one is very tough also, but... Okay. I was watching something, sorry for that. Starting to nudge it into the inside. So that the cabin doesn't hit the barrier to the right side of the truck. You can actually see the barrier in the rear view mirror camera, which is very useful. I wish it had other cameras in reality. I mean, maybe one day some trucks will start getting cameras in the trailers also. Shit. Damn, that was really off the mark. Let it hit now. Yeah. I got a little tricked with shit, now I'm gonna wait, do I need to turn if I turn the wheel to the left the cabin goes to the left. If the cabin goes to the left, the trailer goes to the right. That's exactly what I want to do. You see, it's like a triple reaction that we need to control. Very tricky. You need to actually think about it before you start doing it. It's, wait, why is it not getting green? Oh, it's now green. Okay. After the blue truck. Shit, I got too close, I think. It's hard for me to tell the position of the rear, the absolute rear, if it's gone past the blue truck or not. Okay, now I can see it better. It's too much to the shit. Okay, I need the trailer to go to the right. So, if the rear of the cabin goes to the left, it goes to the right. shit. Damn it, too fast. Okay, now I want the trailer to go a little bit to the left. I need to make the cabin move to the right. Exactly. Oh, what? Oh, I knocked down the rear cones. Apparently I never saw the green. I don't know why. Maybe it was too much on the right side? Strange, it doesn't seem like it. Anyway. I need to make the trailer go to the left side, so I need it's done. cool thing about trucks is that you don't really need to accelerate in these maneuvers. You just let go of the brake and the engine has enough torque to push the truck without you using the accelerator. So you only need to have your foot on the pedal, on the brake pedal. I mean, that's one of the cool things about these diesel trucks. They have so much torque that, although it also happens with diesel cars, the diesel cars are the same thing. So I need the rear to go to the right, which means I need this to go to the left. You see how drones will help in a situation like this? It allows you to instantly see what the problem is. Okay, now I want to send it to the right. Okay, not terrible, I guess. I went too close to the truck, and then that limited my ability to turn sharply at the end. shit. Too tight. Too tight. Ah, too tight. God damn it. I'm aiming it too much to the outside of the turn. Okay, now I want the trailer to move to the left. Wait, I need to... Wait, first of all, as soon as I start backing up, the trailer will move to the right. So I need to counter that, I need to move it to the left. And to do that, I need to move the cabin to the right, like this. Oh shit. Done. That's it. It's like requires some focus basically because of the articulation. You're indirectly steering something. I wish that that there was like a special parking steering that if you turn the wheel where you want it to go, that second steering would control the main steering in such a way that it would automatically compensate the turns and counter turns. That would be amazing, and that's actually probably possible to do, but I wish there was that, like in the same way that you know how you fly the drones, you don't tell the drone like move this fan a little, move this propeller a little more, move that propeller a little less, as you did in the 40s or 50s when, or in the 70s when you controlled RC helicopters. Nowadays, the way you control the drone is you only tell it that you want it to go left or right or forward or backward or up or down, and but the actual control of the propellers is done by a chip. So the chip makes sure that the four propellers move in such a way independently, in such a way that your desired direction is achieved. And in the same way, there should be, or there could be, and that would be awesome, like a system that would allow you to decide where you want the trailer to head in while reversing the truck, and that would automatically control the main wheel of the truck, doing all the lefts and rights. Like, for instance, you turn, if you want the trailer to move left or right, as if you were controlling a car moving forward. So let's imagine you wanted the trailer to reverse to the right, correct? So you would only need to steer it to the right as if you were steering a car, and then the system, for the system to achieve this, the system will need to turn the wheel right, it will need to turn then it will need to turn it left, but basically the system will do all the actual steering automatically. I think I explained my idea well, in case any truck manufacturer is watching this. But that would be awesome. It would be like the equivalent of reverse by wire in trucks. Automatic reverse system. With trailers, of course, because without a trailer the system would not be needed. The system is only needed with trailers, where you have this indirect thing. You see, like in this case, if you want the end of the trailer to point right, instead of doing the oops, like in this case, actually you steer to the right to send the trailer to the right, but that's only the beginning of it. Turning the wheel to the right, to the right, to the right, to the right. Oh wow. Joe Rogan thinks Lee Harvey Oswald acted alone? Seriously? How did he act alone if JFK got shot from the front and from the back? That requires at least either 2 rifles, or in case it's Lee Harvey Oswald acting alone, it requires magic, basically. Like, was he a magician, Lee Harvey Oswald? Because how did he manage to shoot JFK in the throat from the front and then shoot him in the head from the back? I would love to know how he did that. That would be an amazing magic trick. Oh, not gonna. I'm too misaligned to the right side. Okay. I need to send the trailer to the left. You see, this is where that system would come into action. So in this case, because there's no such system, I need to calculate it mentally, because it's not direct. I need to send the trailer to the left. I need to turn the cabin. I have a little brain fart right now. I need to send the cabin to the right side, like this. So to turn the cabin to the right side, I need to turn the wheel to the right side. So if I had this system though, I would only need to, like, I need the trailer to go right, I turn the wheel right, you see what I'm saying? And then the computer would automatically, this would be like a second wheel, only used for reversing. Then the computer would automatically do the adjustments necessary to the actual wheel while I was operating this secondary reverse wheel. The secondary reverse wheel would automatically make the adjustments to the main wheel in order for me to only need to, like, okay, now I turn right, and just like a car I would turn the wheel right and it will go right. So this is what I basically mean. Okay, so turning right, wait, too much. Gotta go to the left, so I turn the cabin to the right. Although, like, in the long term, any trucker will do this, like, mechanically without thinking, right? But if the system did it automatically, it would simply be easier, right? It would be easier for everyone. Less mistakes. Wait a second, sorry. Shit, wait. Shit. Curve too wide. Shit. The hell? Damn. You have to pay attention to the lines. Too much to one side, you know. Oops. Gotta use the mirror only. Left to the right, right to the left. When you're watching through the rear view mirror, that's how it works. Shit, too much. Okay, now a little to the need to go to the right. Need to turn this to the left. Shit. Shit. I knew it. Gotta be a tighter turn later. Later and tighter. Oh shit. Trying not to jackknife the truck. It's got to be a tight turn, but you gotta be careful not to jackknife it. need to correct. Oh. Oh, I was too much to the right. I was waiting for the line, the green line to appear, but I was stepping on the line. Wait a second. It's done. It's cleared. The turning radius on these vehicles is amazing. By the way, let me check the clearance. Perfectly fine. I did need to check it to get out, but I wanted to see the clearance that I had as a result of my maneuver. So this part is easy. Just gonna restart. Damn, that was close. Okay. This might have been a problem if there was a truck right here. I'm going to, in the next time I do it, I'm going to try to aim the, because I overdid the turn. Afraid of hitting this truck here. I overdone the turn to this side. Okay, now it's easy to get out. You just need to do like this and you're out. Oh shit, it's gonna hit the shit. I knew it. I hit it on the I hit it here. I'm hitting the front bumper on the barrier. Watching a really fucking strange movie called Weapons. What the hell? Sorry, I'm watching the what's happening in the movie. What the hell? Okay. What the hell is going on, man? The movies are getting crazier by the month, by the year, and by the month. Wait. I want to do the opposite. Wait. Where is the cabin right now? it's incredible that it's difficult to back it up straight into that position without it ending up like this. It's difficult to back it up straight into there, into that spot. I don't know what I'm doing wrong, but let me try using the top-down views to see if it's possible. Doing this to aim the trailer to the right, probably. That's the only way, I guess. And now doing like this to the left most as possible, and like this, and now you see, from this view, top down, like a drone, if you had a drone, you can do things much more control. But you see how it's much easier to control the trailer using the top down, using a drone, if you had one. So you were able to basically send the trailer straight into a parallel position, almost like I wasn't able to put it right next to those trucks, but still, you see the difference, right? Much more controlled than I was able to do from the cabin compared to the first person perspective. So this is why I think drones would be like a precious help for truckers. For to park trucks with trailers. Okay, let me try that now from the POV perspective. Try the same technique. Now you can see the trailer is almost perfectly pointing. Okay, so I need the trailer to go right. I need to aim the cabin to the left, like like this. You see, it works, but I needed the oops, I needed the view from the drone first to learn the technique. Well, I exaggerated. I didn't need to go this far back anyway. But did you see how it works? The drone helped me to find the perfect way to do the maneuver. Without it, I would have never found it. And here I only failed because I failed to detect this barrier. I didn't notice it before. If this barrier was not here, it would have worked perfectly. You see? It would have worked perfectly if I knew that the barrier was there. Oops, too much. You see how a drone can help you. Oops. You see? It's so much more easier from if you had a drone. All of this would be so much easier. Now, I want it to go right, turn it to the left. Oh shit. You see, it's always harder to control from the cabin than it is with the drone view. Anyways, they cut that scene, but that part is very hard. The part where they cut the scene is very hard to do. I mean, it's harder at first, then you get used to it. This is also very hard, this part here. I mean, it's hard. You gotta keep to the left, then most to the right as possible. Yeah, it's doing it much faster than you can actually do it. Keeping it wide. Then you go on the road just to transport yourself to the next section of the circuit. This part is just easy, it's the road. Then you enter the circuit again, the second part. Now you go on a tight road with tight turns. This part is very hard, this part here. Very, very tight turn. And then they hid the the maneuver right before this part. You gotta do a U-turn right there on the right. It's not easy. So they're basically not showing you the hardest parts, maybe so that you don't get scared, maybe. Man, the cabin really accelerates when it doesn't have a trailer in front of it, behind it. Parking brake, space, and then T to couple the trailer. Parking brake again. Should I? Wait a minute. Parking turn signals. Okay. Part is very tricky. Shit. I told you. Very tricky. I'm watching a video about the death of Microsoft. I mean, if Microsoft doesn't do like an emergency intervention on their tactics, I'm telling you, it's the next company to go down, the next big company to go down. I fucking guarantee you. It will be the next big company to die, like to join the Yahoos and shit like that. I said shit, but I don't mean shit as in being very bad. I just mean like stuff. Shit as in stuff. Oops. Oh, come on. I got a little switched up. If Microsoft doesn't start paying attention to what people are protesting, if they don't stop acting like the totalitarian politicians who are friends of Bill Gates, basically, because that's who Bill Gates is right now. He's in the mafia of totalitarian dictators who have taken over the world. If Microsoft doesn't stop acting like a dictator company, trying to dictate to the users, to the consumers, what they want or not, then it's gonna go down. And I'm almost sure it's gonna go down anyway. Linux is basically taking over, which is good. It's great because Linux has always worked better than Windows. Always. That's why, any machine you have at home, be it like a dishwasher or a router or a be it a router or even Android is Linux. Did you know that Android, the operating system on your phone, is actually a Linux distro? It is. Like if you have also one of those NAS systems, NAS, I think it also uses Linux, but I'm not sure. Basically, like your car, if your car has like a smart operating system, like nowadays cars come with intelligent software, that's Linux also. Everything that is not Windows, unless you see something like saying Microsoft this or Microsoft that, then you're looking at a Linux system. And in many cases, Linux systems don't even have they don't have a screen for you to notice that there's an operating system on it. It just works in the background, and you're not even realizing that there's an operating system working in that machine, which is the case of the routers. Like if you have a router. Oh shit! Oh, it's that barrier. I didn't see it. I should have kept closer to the left. But yeah, if you go to a factory, all the machines in that factory use Linux. Also, every single goddamn machine in the factory is using Linux. None of them are using Microsoft. Also, supercomputers. Every single supercomputer that exists runs on Linux. Also, clouds, servers, every single server runs on Linux, like major servers, you know, like enterprise servers. They all run on Linux. If they ran on Microsoft, they would always be crashing and having like blue screens. You would have like systems down, hospitals. Can you imagine a hospital running on Microsoft? How many people would die if the hospital is running on Microsoft? So all of that stuff runs on Linux. Everything, hospitals, industries, cars, dishwasher, everything. And like let me focus here. Oh my god, it's gonna right. Oh, what? I think I whipped it. I whipped it? Not sure. So here you need to keep to the left. If you come in through the right, no, I need to keep more to the left. I always hit the right side, so I need to keep to the left. So basically Linux is a much better system, much more robust, much less bugs. It's safer in terms of viruses and stuff also. The software is the only con on Linux is there's so much software for Windows. Basically if you use Windows, you can use everything almost, because everything, but that's not because the Windows is better, that's simply because manufacturers of software that's simply because the people who make software make it for Windows. That's not a Linux problem, it's a developer problem. And the same happens with games. Like the reason why many games, not many right now, but the reason why some games don't work for Linux is not because of Linux, it's because the game developers don't make them for Linux. That's the only reason. If they did, they would probably work better on Linux than they do on Windows. So difficult to see on the I'm completely on the clear on the left side and on the right. Oh shit, I got a little too close up to the left. Oh shit. Ah, come on. Come on. Too much confidence. Shit, wait. Volvo is the truck company that innovates the most from what in Europe, from what I saw. It's usually the one that pioneers technology, new technology first. Here we go. Shit. Now I'm gonna go to the... Oops. Need to go as much forward as possible in a straight manner. To keep to the left. Holy shit. the shadow of the glider. There's a very tight turn that's very tricky up ahead. Here, it's right here. It's very easy to miss to hit with the inner corner of the truck, of the trailer. The outer corner, no, the inner. When you're doing the turn, it's in. Comes the U-turn, and this is something that the first time I did it, I was shocked. I had no clue it was possible, but just watch. I hope I can do it the first time. I had no clue it was possible, but I guess that the cabin is the only thing that matters. As long as the cabin is able to do it, you see? the entire trailer follows the U-turn, which is fucking amazing. How a truck this size can do a U-turn like that. But yeah, basically now I'm gonna go as wide as possible here. Oh! What? Oh, come on, man. Seriously? Oh! I went too close to the left side. So that was almost at the end of the course. I fucked up almost at the end of the... I gotta be careful with that. So how did I do this? I gotta be careful with that. How do I avoid that? I go to the outsides. I gotta go the most possible close to the barrier, I guess. And then I gotta keep to the to this side as most as possible while doing the turn. Well, let's restart. This movie is fucking crazy. This weapons movie, Jesus Christ, man, it's fucking crazy. American movies, man, holy fuck. It's like you watch these movies, you're gonna have nightmares if you're not used to it. Lower the volume, wait a second. I can pass this the first time, a second time. You cannot step on those tires with the rear of the trailer. Shit, I think I went too much to the front. Oh, by a black nail, as we say in Portuguese. I don't know why we say that, but that's what we say. By a black nail. Some kind of story connected with that. Wait a second, let me do something. Oh man, I need to get up. I hope I pass this time because I need to get up for a few minutes. Right now that I did before. Slow is your friend. Now I'm gonna make it as wider here. Wider. And that's the part where I knocked. Oh, these guys are watching me. That's the part where I knocked the rear of the trailer. I'm gonna try not to do it now. I'm gonna keep to the left side. Gotta go a little wide. Yeah, I'm clear on that part. What the fuck? Oh shit! I gotta go more to. Now I understand. I didn't truly understand first. I need to go more to the left. After doing the U-turn, I need to keep to the left as much as possible. Otherwise, I'm gonna whip the barrier. That's the problem. So now I understand. Now I gotta remember this the next time. I'm gonna get up for a few minutes. I need to take a break. And we're back. Gotta remember to keep to the left on that final end. gotta keep more to the right as I exit, so that it doesn't whip the barrier. Keep more to the right as I exit. Driven that truck in reality, the actress Mercedes, very cool. I mean, they're all cool. All these trucks, all these manufacturers in this game are amazing. Amazing trucks. And it's unbelievable how realistic it feels. Like after driving a real truck, it's unbelievable. The only thing that this game doesn't convey as realistic as a real truck is. In a real truck, you feel that you're much taller than you are, than you feel, than what you feel in the game. Like in the game, the truck looks much lower, feels much lower, like the driving position. I mean, it feels much lower than. Okay, now I gotta keep more to the right as I exit it, so that I don't whip. Keep to the right. Fuck! Not so bad, but I still fucking hit it, man. That means I need to start more to the left. I need to start more to the left so that at the end the goddamn. I was doing it so well at first. I guess I'm going too fast, maybe. Deliberately climb the curb just to. Okay, this is where it is. This was done deliberately just for me to understand how far I can go. Now it's cleared. Now it's cleared. Now I need to keep to the right so I don't hit it to the left. Right. Yeah, I was not going enough to the left at first. Occupying Karg Island. I'm watching a video about the situation in Iran right now. Guys talking about occupying Karg Island. Occupying How the fuck are you gonna occupy Karg Island? Guys, they just need to send like a missile or two. Then what happens to the people occupying? Like, these people are fucking crazy, man. Don't they see that Karg Island is right next to anything that is near Iran is at the reach of its missiles and drones? How the fuck are you going to occupy a land? Do you want to be like a sitting duck? In that case, you can occupy it. Like, go be a sitting duck. What the fuck? These people are crazy, man. Occupying Karg Island. Give me a fucking break. Occupying a target range. Let's occupy the target range. I'm gonna take over the target range. But what about the bullets? I don't care, man. I'm gonna take it over. Jesus Christ. What the? What happened? Suddenly it stopped accelerating. What the fuck? Strange. I don't know what happened. It's weird. It's a Scania right there. I only drove a Mercedes so far. That was my first truck. Very nice one. Yeah, but as I was saying, in the game, you don't really feel how tall you are in the cockpit. If you drive a real truck, you feel like you're driving in the first floor, at the first floor of a building. It's really fucking tall. Really. It's unbelievable how tall you are when you're driving it. A truck. In this game, it feels almost like midway between the truck and the car. It doesn't give you that sensation that you get in reality as far as how tall you are in the cockpit. That's the only thing that's missing in the game. Other than that, it's very realistic. Other than that, it's very realistic. Power because I wanted to choose a truck that's similar to the ones I'm driving right now in the driver's license. The trucks I'm driving are like 400 horsepower. They're not the least powerful of all, but they're also far from being the most powerful. There's trucks that go up to like 700, 800 horsepower. 800 is extreme. 700 is also near extreme. I think that very few companies use those types of power unless they're hauling some really serious shit. Like the average container or like what's the name for the liquid container? Is it called? We call it cistern. Is it cistern? No, I doubt it. I forgot. I knew it. It's because when I'm sleepy, I start forgetting shit. My brain starts looking up. tricky part. Probably the second trickiest corner in the entire game. Oh shit, now I think I messed up. No, I didn't. It's gonna pass by a... Yeah, by a little. But now I need to keep it as wide as possible. I think I overdid it. I think I could have gone a little bit tighter, but you know, I don't want to risk at this stage. At this stage in the circuit, I don't want to risk it. Okay, now I need to remember to keep to the left after doing the U-turn. Keeping to the left so that the rear of the trailer doesn't whip the barrier to the right. Forgot this part. This part is not that difficult. You just need to do it. Just need to take it easy. Do it. Now it's the final part. Moment of truth. Keep to the left now, so you don't whip this barrier here on the right with the rear of the trailer. Clear it. Success. And now I need to go a little bit to the here in order for the trailer to align. Okay, now I need the trailer to move to the right, so I need to move the wheel to the left. Wait, needs move the trailer to the right. I need to move the... And that's it. I made it. Let's see how I did this turn now. Nothing like a drone. It's really fucking tight this turn. Really not okay. So I could turn later. I could have turned later. It's farther than it seems. The barrier in the front. Still. Then to avoid whipping it, I should go as far to the right as possible. At the end, exactly. So almost no margin of error right there. It's what probably maybe the hardest turn in the entire game, to be honest. Probably, I'm glad that they put that right at the start, so that when you fail, at least you don't have much to repeat. In this case, because it's a pre-designed circuit, you know that the truck is always going to pass as long as you do it right. Of course, that in reality, that's not going to be the case, right? If you may find situations in reality, and at that you're not sure the truck can even pass, regardless of how well you do the maneuver, right? So, in reality, here the truck started braking and it would not accelerate. I don't know why. And I even thought I was hitting something, but no, the truck just stopped. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Then I reversed a little, then it started running again. I don't know what happened. There's the Mercedes. Or was that a Scania? I don't know. This is the fast part of the circuit. Oh, look at the scooters and the go-karts in that circuit to the left. That's cool. This is maybe this is like a copy of a real circuit, because it has also secondary circuits inside it. Maybe this used to be like a racetrack. I don't know. That go. This is the part where I'm exiting the circuit, going on the road. The front desk. Exiting the circuit. Oh no, that's not. Never mind. But yeah, that's the road. Okay, we're about to enter the circuit again, I guess. In this view, you can't see forward much. Tricky turn. Let's see how much I overdid it. Yeah, I think I overdid it a lot. Let's see how much it tightens when I do the turn. Yeah, I could have started turning much earlier than I did, actually. I just realized this. Nothing like watching from above to detect your mistakes, to see your mistakes. So I could have turned much tighter than I did on that turn. It's actually easier than it looks. Here's the other turn. Here I guess I could have also done a tighter turn than what I'm doing. Yeah, could. No, actually it was, this one was closer to what was needed. Yeah, this. Okay, getting close to the U-turn right now. It's amazing how the truck can do a U-turn with only this space available. Let's see how close the trailer gets to the under barrier while doing the maneuver. This is how the magic happens. So it's actually pretty far from the inner barrier. The problem is that you have to get back in the same direction of the barrier. So now it's the time. It's when it tightens. This is when it actually tightens. Okay, and so that part is done. And here, how could I improved? My mistake here was, okay, that was too tight. Too tight. Now we're going too wide. No, I should have gone wider and then tight. It was almost perfect. Oh, this was badly done here. It's amazing how from above you see all the mistakes. I could have completed it with only one maneuver without needing to back up. I just needed to go a little wider, and yeah. Anyways, it was. It looks like a Mini Cooper. The first car next to the truck looks like a Mini Cooper. And that's it. That's it. Next scenario, final exam part 2. Okay, so this is the parking exam. You gotta do a bunch of parking situations all in a row without failing. You fail one, you have to turn back and do it all over again. Alright. The funny thing is, on this exam you're not shown the techniques. You already need to know them prior. So you need to know, you need to already have trained the techniques separately, because they're not going to show you in this case. Need to put the trailer right here. Okay, trailer left. Shit. Need to use the mirrors because I'm not gonna be able to park. This is a blind side parking. Not gonna be able to use the not gonna be able to use this view. Shit. Okay. Okay, now I gotta do U-turn back into a row of stationary trucks. Be careful not to hit the other trucks. It's this parking here. This one I think it's easy because it's not a blind side parking. It's you can use this view. Give it a little more distance. Wait, oh, it was the barrier. I need to keep closer to the trucks. So this is fan art, I guess. From the World of Trucks community. Yeah, like in this game, like they made the barriers really tall. These barriers are really tall, much taller than you think. That's why you feel like you're not as tall in the truck. That's the And I was muted. God damn it. I'm gonna hit the fucking truck. Ah, god damn it. How do I... Fuck, how do I get out of this pickle? Oh, come on, man. Oh, it's, I was not expecting this. So, okay. Let's restart. That's a tight building, like very long, very oh, watching a strange scene on the in the movie. Requires a level of focusing. Ah, come on. Ready to expand your trailer fleet? Get Tirsan trailer pack DLC on oh, that's a reefer. That's called a reefer. Like a freezer trailer. I wonder if the loading screen is deliberately delayed for more ad time. That's fucking suspicious. I have a very fast computer, I can tell you. It's a little suspicious that is taking so long to load the... Okay. A little suspicious. Lithuania. The Lithuania DLC. If the loading screens were fast, they will not be able to show the ads. So that's the goddamn parking on the right that I keep failing. Wait a second. Okay. Oh man, I hope it's this time that I'm able to do this fucking parking. I think this one is harder than the one in the in the one where you're trying this type of parking as isolated. I think this one is actually harder than that isolated training situation, or maybe not. Maybe I'm imagining things. Need to ease it. Oops. Need to ease it into the parking. Nope, not gonna risk it. Let's do it again. And this time I think it's getting better. Wait. Because this is like the shit. Okay, so I need the trailer to go right. I need to turn this left. A little bit to the left. Not too much. It's crooked. Going a little crooked. Wait. Oh, you're accelerating too much. Reverse. God damn it, man. Okay, I'm putting the end too much to my left side. The end needs to go to the right side. Let's put the end a little bit more to the right side. Yes. God damn. What now? What's surprise awaits me now? Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh, this is not gonna work. But I'm gonna back up. If I see that it's gonna hit, I'm gonna back up. Oh my god, I can't tell whether it's gonna hit it or not. Oh, it's gonna hit. It's gonna hit it. I need to redo the turn. Fuck! Man, I should have risked it. Come on. Let me just do... I might as well test it now. I might as well test, like, going here. Might as well test it now. I'm just gonna hit it. Oh wow, it didn't hit it. Amazing. Let's see if it passes. I have some space here still. Yeah, now it passes. God damn it. need to go further forward. Further forward. To do it the same way I did it last time. Practice makes perfect. Okay, now that parts. Parking. Parallel parking. Okay. Now. Okay, so I want if I guy's watching me. You're making me nervous, dude. Turn your back to me. Wait, how do they want me to park here? What? One final parking maneuver to left. Oh, it's right there. I can see it now. You can choose to approach this however you wish. In that case... Wait, in that case... Let me observe my right side again. So... Not a lot of space there. I can't like use this space here to do like, but that would be very tricky to do a full turn from there to there, like continuously turning. I think it's easier to do it like this. It's gonna work, it's gonna work. It's gonna work. Oh my god. Okay, so I want the trailer to go right, I gotta turn to the right. Gotta be super slow if I want it to have enough space. Shit, slow. I said slow, goddammit. That's not gonna work. God damn it! I think I just messed up. Did I just get stuck? Did I just get stuck? This is not looking good. Shit. I'm going straight into the other truck now. Let me just use my... Yeah. It's not gonna work. So I really should have done what I was planning initially. I should have used the space in front of me. How am I gonna get out of this pickle? Yeah, I'm gonna need to do like really slow maneuvers, back in front. I don't know. I think I'm gonna end up hitting the. Okay, I think I just got out of it. Maybe? Please? Yes, I just... Wow. It's amazing how much turning radius these trucks have. It's fucking amazing. Okay, now it's properly aimed. I need to use more space, wait. I need to use more space. Like, yeah, I need to go up here. Shit. I think I'm gonna hit the... God damn it. Oh my god, this is so fucking hard. Okay, now I want to go to the right, so I need I think now it's gonna work. Oops. Oh yeah. Almost done. Leave the testing area and park the truck. Exit the test area to your left. Yes. Woohoo! Congratulations, you've successfully completed the exams for truck driving basics and learned all the necessary skills to blah blah blah. This is the first step in our journey towards realizing our dream of becoming a professional truck driver. You're now ready to head out onto the roads of Europe and face blah blah blah, but the adventure has just begun. Whew, you've completed chapter 5 final exam. You have proven that you have all the necessary skills for driving, maneuvering and parking a truck. View scenario results. Show replay. Let me change the video. I've already seen this. This one, I mean. It seems so easy from above, right? And it would be easier if you could see it from above, but here the only way I could have done it from here was if I started turning much tighter than I was turning. So it's already doomed. This first attempt is already doomed. I should have started turning much earlier. Here I would hit the cabin on the barrier if I persisted. So that was my mistake. It's not that I needed to go forward as I did. I just started turning too late. Nice. You cannot go too close to the right or to the left. You have to keep a medium distance between the two obstacles. Here I could have gone a little wider. No, that I'm correcting now. Yes, exactly. Could have gone closer to the barrier a little bit. It's amazing how the truck fits through there. Just crazy. all that training on parallel parking ended up compensating in the end. Still almost hit the cones. Ah, goddamn! Almost hit the cones with the rear wheel of the tractor. Success. Would it have worked if I tried to go forwards between those green and brown trucks and then backing up in a circle? That would have been a little too. Maybe it would have worked. Actually, maybe that would have been the. Maybe that would have been the best way to do it. Actually, after all, maybe that's why the space is there. I'll try to do that. I will try to do that sometime. I don't even know how I managed to do the maneuver I did. How the hell did I manage to? Well, basically, if the tractor is able to, holy shit! I almost hit the barrier with the trailer. I should have kept turning to the left here. That was my mistake. Yeah, big mistake. I should have kept. If I had kept turning to the left, I would have had the trailer pointed straight at the parking. So basically, it was possible after all. I just did it badly. I just made a mistake. You just need to keep turning until the trailer is properly pointed, which I didn't. That was my mistake. Oh my god. I know that I passed it, but I get stressed just looking at this. Yeah, big mistakes that I did here. Should have kept turning right at the beginning. Here I was like, how the fuck am I gonna get out of this situation? Yeah, as long as the tractor has the turning radius, you get out of it. Okay, now it's finally in here. I tried to no, but it's kind of jackknifing. I don't know. The barrier on the right is making it harder right there. Need to create some distance to the... Okay, now I have more distance to the barrier. Oh, too much turning? No. Almost too much turning, but at the end I corrected. It's funny that the cones don't disappear from the top-down view. And this is where I ended. But basically my mistake here was I'm gonna show you where the mistake was. I could have parked it much faster than I did. So here was the mistake. Here I decided to turn right. That was the mistake I made. If I had turned left now, the trailer would have become aimed. Would have. You see, I just needed to turn left to aim it at the parking. That was my mistake. Unfortunately, I didn't do it. Okay. Exit. And exit. Completed. The academy is the most valuable part of the entire game. The rest is just like entertainment. But if you want to learn how to drive a truck, this part is the most important in the game, the academy. This is where you really learn shit. Basically, the game is like for fun, basically. But I'm gonna play the game also. And this part I'm not gonna play because I don't plan on having double trailer. I don't plan on working with double trailers. Working with one trailer is nightmare enough. Is enough of a nightmare in parking. So I'm gonna skip that one. So exits. Yes. All right. Oh shit, wait, did this delete my progress at the academy? I hope not. I hope not. This was the picture I chose. Please don't delete. If it deleted, I'll just do it again. Fuck it. In fact, I'm going to need to keep practicing. So anyway, it doesn't matter if it deleted. Additional career settings. Oh, this is the language. Okay. I'm gonna need to get some DLCs for this game. In fact, wait a second. Maybe I should get them right now. Yeah, I'm gonna get them right now. I'm gonna get some DLCs. I'll be right back. Wait a second. Alright, so I just got the DLC bundle, but somehow it doesn't appear on Steam. Maybe it appears in the game because it's in my purchase history, so that means it was settled. Additional careers. Oh, wait a second, I need to put my information here. Alright, we're back. Change career, start career. Let me see. What progress? I hope I did. I still have my. No, I messed up all the progress in the academy. By deleting that profile, that career, I also deleted all the entire progress in the. It's no matter. I'm going to be able to do it again. So it's harder at first, but now it's not. It will not be as hard. So I had finished the entire progress in the academy. Never mind. No, I'll do it again. I need training anyway. So start career. Aha! Here are the DLCs. Yes. Connect to World of Trucks services to access the new content. Wait a second. Wait a second. Right. Okay. Alright. Alright. So I have the Black Sea, like the eastern, like around Ukraine, I think, right? Black Sea, yes. I think it's that area. Italy, Greece, France, the West Balkans. Wait, where is Iberia? Wait, where is Iberia, man? There's DLCs missing here, or maybe it's not able to list all of them. Is that it? Because I'm pretty sure I bought Iberia. God damn it. I should have bought the... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Dude, Iberia... wasn't Iberia in the fucking pack? Let me just check something. You gotta be kidding me, man. Okay, now I'm gonna have to buy Iberia separately for the same price that I would have gotten the entire deluxe bundle. What the fuck? I'm so fucking stupid, man. Let me just check again. Bundle info. You gotta be kidding me. Oh my god, I didn't check it well. It's not here. Let me check the bundle. The deluxe bundle. Fuck, the other one has all of them and it's only 10 euros more. You gotta be kidding me, man. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Alright, so I had a little hiccup with the purchase of the DLCs. I made a mistake. I purchased the wrong DLCs, and the wrong DLC bundle. So now I already requested the refund. I'm almost sure. I'm confident that I'm gonna get it, but I don't want to buy the correct bundle until I get the refund from this one. You never know. Like, I don't want to risk getting a second bundle and then getting the refund refused. So until then, I cannot play the game because Steam has rules about how long you can play a game without it without the refund being refused. So you can only play like up to 2 hours a game. So, and I don't want to play any of it so that I don't risk getting the refund refused. So it looks like for now it's gonna stop for today this recording. So I'll see you next session, I guess. Au revoir.